Hello, once Cat, and today we'll continue with another code or a journey into lost memories. It's gonna be chapter 6. I asked Mrs. Graham to let me into the clock tower. I found the 3 keys, so she let me borrow them. Matt, we can look around in the clock tower now. Maybe we can find some answers in there. Mrs. Graham, how do you start the clock running? I wouldn't know something like that, dear. You don't know? It's a Graham family secret, so it's not just told to anyone who wants to know. My father, Benjamin, passed on the secret to my husband. And he passed it on to Olivia. So how am I supposed to make it work? I'm sure that my father left the instructions somewhere written in the clock tower. So if you find them, you can work out how to start the clock again yourself. I hope so. Ashley, you're a plucky one. I know you can do it. And remember, the sword key is the one that opens the clock tower. Got it. Alright, I go there right now. Good luck, dear. I wonder how Matt is. I hope his fever is gone down. I best drop by to check on him. flash. Matt, you shouldn't be up. My fever's gone. Seriously? Totally. I woke up and my headache was gone. No way. Seriously. Your medicine was top notch. Like I said, it was Mrs. Graham's recipe. She told me how to make it. Must be hanging around with you too much, so it wasn't hard to make. And wasn't it the pain in having to do everything on your own? Not at all. What? Not even one bit? Nope. Yeah. I guess. Maybe. Maybe what? I miss you a bit. Seriously? Just a little, tiny bit, or little. Hey Ash, did you go to the cranky old Charlotte's place? Mrs. Graham mad. She doesn't like it when we call her Charlotte. Seriously? Yeah. She doesn't let anyone outside her own family call her Charlotte. Oh. She sounds pretty scary. No way. She was a bit scary at first. It kind of felt like I was talking to my own grandma after all. Really? Yeah. If I had a grandma, would she be like that? That kind of thing. You don't have a grandma? Not one that they ever met. My dad's parents died in an airplane accident then when I was 18. And my mom's parents are somewhere in Japan. I never met them. What about you? My uncle said they have a grandma in Chicago, but I've never met her either. Guess we're in the same boat then. Oh, did you ask about the clock tower? Yep. Mrs. Graham said it was her father who built the clock tower. She stopped it 5 years ago and... oh yeah, there are 3 keys for it. 3? Yeah, a moon key, a sword key and a flower key. Mrs. Graham said I could borrow them. No way, you're the best. So we can look around? You bet. But there's something we have to do there. What is it? Just something Mrs. Graham asked me to do. And that is to get the clock running again. Ash, can you do that? I don't know, but I can try. Ash, let's head to the clock tower. No, I'll go and you stay here. What? Why? You've just gotten over a fever. You shouldn't be going out again so soon. I'm fine. Look at me. I'm right as fiddle, fit as rain, all that. Come on. You sure? Sure, I'm sure. Alright, let's get going. There is dust everywhere. So this is the clock tower. It's really tall. Well, yeah, it's a clock tower. Matt, are you getting feelings about being here before? Not really. Right. Let's take a look around. The Graham family creek. At war, take up the sword unflinchingly. At home, surround your family with gentle. light of the moon and protect them with love, as sweet as the fragrance of flowers. I find that my thoughts are constantly with my dearly departed wife, Lily. I have even begun to tire of my daily routines at the clock tower. All that remains is for me to hand over the care of this clock, which did not stop even for the Great World Wars, to my son-in-law, Robin. And even if I should stop so long as the Graham family bonds remain strong, I'm sure it will start again. I've made it such that if the 3 keys, moon, flower, sword from the Graham family crest are brought here, it will be possible to hear the clock tower bell. May 1991, Benjamin Graham. If you can find the 3 keys from the Graham family crest, you can hear my bell. How? The answer lies within my clock tower. All you need to do is offer up the keys in the same order as the clock marks time, and the positions on the clock face will tell you how many times to turn them. I wonder what the picture was supposed to be of. Matt, let's head to the top. Right. Do we have to? You bet. Oh, right. What's wrong? Nothing. Whoa, we're inside the clock. Ash. What's up? I've never been up this high before. My legs won't move. Matt. I'm scared, Ash. I can't stand up. Okay, just hold on there. So this is the bell chamber. Whoa, look at this view. You can see the lake from up here. I'm glad Matt didn't come up. He probably got scared and fallen off. finally. So you have to put in first the moon key, then the sword key, then the rose key, and you have to turn in the same order as you put the keys in, and you have to turn the moon key once, the sword 4 times, and the rose key 6 times. And when you do it with the Wii remote, you have to press A and slowly turn to the right. So yeah, not too much force, or it turns automatically the other side, other way. You okay, Matt? Yeah, I'm fine. Hey, it's working. Neat. Ash, look. Matt, I thought you couldn't move because you were scared of heights. Well, you're right. Don't tell me you forgot you were scared of heights. I guess I did. The clock started running, and my legs started working again. You're so weird. I guess I am. Well, looks like you got over your fear, Matt. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Hey Ash, take a look inside this machine. There's something inside. There is? Yeah, it's between the gears. I bet it is the puzzle box. What's a puzzle box? It's a toy Dad bought one for Kelly. It's the same one? I think so. You turn it and it makes noises. You play with it by spinning it around over and over. Are you sure? Yeah. And that means... Ash, that means my dad was here. Your dad up here? It's not rocket science, Ash. If the puzzle box is here, it means my dad was here, right? Which means Kelly was here too. Yeah, maybe. Ash, can you get the puzzle box out for me? Does it open up? Yeah, I remember seeing that open it up. It's really easy. Watch and learn, Ash. I think he did this. No, that's definitely this. Oh yeah, it's actually this. Yeah, Ash. I don't know how to open it. No, look. Do you mind holding on to it for me? I would admit Dad put it here. Welcome back to the world of the living, Ash. I remembered something. What? I remember turning the cube over and over like I was doing just there. Where? In my dad's office. So you've been to your dad's office? Yeah. I just remembered something else too. I went there with Dad. Do you remember what you were doing there? Yeah, about that. No idea, sorry. Ed, it's okay. Don't worry about it. You don't need to remember everything all at once. I guess. Hey Ash, have you remembered anything about your mom? Nope, not a bit. Really? I don't know, when I came here I was remembering her a lot, but now, not at all. I wonder why. I bet it's because of me. What? Why would you say that, Matt? Well, you've been running all over the place because of me. You don't have time to think about your mom. Matt, it's not you. Sorry. You sure? Yeah. Say, I just had a thought. Didn't you say you couldn't look in your dad's old office last time you were? Yeah. There's a fence up all around it. Let's take a look. Maybe the two of us can find a way in somewhere. You know, Ash, your face goes a funny shade of pink when you have those blackouts. Matt, I just remembered something. What was it? The sound of the clock tower bell brought it back to me. Mom was in front of the clock tower and someone was giving her the pendant. Wait, what pendant? The one she gave me right before she died. It's the only thing I've left of her. So it's pretty special, huh? Yeah, it's the shape of a tear and it has some sort of liquid in it. I usually carry it around everywhere, but I let Dad borrow it for a while. Right. There's a message from Dad. Ashley, I'm so sorry. I thought I'd be able to come earlier, but it looks like I'll be quite late. I might not be back until tomorrow morning. If you don't want to wait, please go on. What the heck? Where did it go from? What's wrong, Ash? I got a weird message from Dad. Weird? Oh, what did it say? He just told me to go, totally out the blue. Go where? Oh. What? Back to his cottage? No, back to my real home, to Jessica. Ash. That is really weird. I didn't think your dad would say something like that. Yeah, it's not like him at all. Anyway, I almost forgot. Dan said your dad's old office is near JC Valley. Really? Yeah, let's go to the office. Then we can go check out JC Valley. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, I want to ask Dad what he was thinking sending me that message. Right. Actually, Elizabeth, I heard a bell ringing. You heard it, right? Yeah, of course we did. It wasn't what I think it was it? A clock tower bell? Yeah, I knew it. But you've hit the clock tower bell before? Yeah, when my mom and dad first brought me here, when they were still together, the clock was still glowing. I wonder who made the clock start again. I did. Please, do you think I was born yesterday? You're lying. You are. Come on, Ash, stand up for yourself. She was the one who fixed it, Elizabeth. How did she do that? She got the keys from Mrs. Graham, went up, opened it and fixed it. It's not rocket science. Who is this Mrs. Graham? She lives down past us in a really old house. Her family built the clock tower. Wait, but you don't mean it's scary old bad, do you? Really went to her house? Yeah, I went to her and asked her to let me go into the clock tower. That's weird, why would anyone want to go in there anyway? Ash did it for me. You? Yeah, me. Ashley's helping me find my dad. He disappeared 5 years ago. Disappeared? Yeah. He went missing. Why is he missing? I don't know. That's why he's missing. That's why we're looking for clues to find him. It's not brain surgery, you know. Does everyone slow down when they become 16 or something? Actually, are you seriously helping this kid out? I bet I am. That's so lame. You really think you find any clues at all? Come on, grow up. If the police couldn't even. Forget the police. You never know for sure. Yeah. Actually, you're just totally weird. I can't figure you out at all. One more thing, Miss Graham is not scary old bad. She taught me how to make medicine, she taught me lots of stuff. Yeah, right, like I believe any of that. No way will I believe she's nice. She screamed at me just for getting lost and ending up in her stupid garden. She doesn't yell at people unless they've done something. I bet you did something, Elizabeth. Oh, I did not. How dare you? Yeah, she did something for sure. I did not. Not any normal person would shout at about anyway. I just thought the flowers were pretty, so I picked 2 or 3 of them. They did do something. Well, yeah. But it was just a couple of flowers. She didn't need to scream at me like that. A bit over the top, right? Not really, no. She cares a lot about the forest. There's a really special to her. Just like you with the music box. Remember how you yelled at me for that? See. But I'm sorry about that, Elizabeth. I shouldn't have messed around with it before asking for your permission. It's okay, I've already forgot about it. The music box has a birthday card from my mom in it from when I was small. It's the last letter I ever got from her, so it's really important to me. So I guess I get possessive about it. Yeah, sorry about earlier. Am I here eating? What? It's not like you to just come out and apologize. Hey, if I'm the wrong, I will apologize. I don't hide things and blame people for like Dad does. Elizabeth. You saw them too, right? He has no right to hide Mom's letter from me. Not right at all. I agree, but did what? I can't imagine him just showing them to you. There has to be a reason. No way, he never has a reason for anything. Even if there is, I don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear it? Yeah, even if I ask him, he probably gives some lame excuse. Why do you think that? Oh, come on. He's never told me about them before, has he? He just thinks I'm a little girl who doesn't know anything. Elizabeth. When he and Mom got discovered, he told me I might have split up with your mother, but you can see her whenever you want. But I knew the truth. The truth about what? They never got on well. Even when I was small, they got divorced because my mom was someone else. Dad told Mom she was never going to see me again. No way. Crazy, right? Knew about it, but I pretended not to. And I knew he won't get remarried, even if he tries to hide it. And he has no idea. That's pretty bad. Anyway, I'm gonna head off. Not so fast. What? Don't you have something to say to me? Yes, what do I want to say? Is something alright? You gave everything back, right, Ash? Yeah. Oh, Dad. Yeah, Dad. You don't hide. Alright. I'm sorry about before. I said you saw the music play when I actually went and hit it. I'm sorry, okay? Yeah, sure. That's all I wanted to hear. Did you just say you hate it? Why did you do that? Stupid Elizabeth. Doing stuff like that would make your lonely years go away. You didn't need to do it anyway. There are already people who care about you, yeah. Like who? Janet for one. Called me over to talk about why you picked your dad. Really? Yeah. And told me and Sam were worried about you when you didn't come to practice. Elizabeth, can't you see? You have lots of friends who care about you. So why not stop bottling everything up and tell them how you feel? I can't. I've always been this way. The only one I could ever tell was Princess. Wait, Princess? Yeah, my dog when I was a kid. You had a dog? Yeah. When my parents were fighting all the time, only Princess was born. She understood me when I was sad, when I was lonely. She was there for me, but she ran away once. Let the other two, so she ran out and never came back. I miss her. Elizabeth? Have you seen a big dog around here, the camp area? No? It's a big grey and white dog, a stray, with quite a fancy name tag. Fancy name tag? Actually, the dog. It wasn't an English sheepdog, was it? I don't know much about dog breeds, but Princess was the name tag. Princess? It has to be her. Where is she? Please. I saw her in a few places. She got to be somewhere. Okay, I'm gonna find her. Elizabeth. So, wait. Princess used to belong to Elizabeth? Yeah, that came out of nowhere. That must be why she was over by Elizabeth's player and Hanky. Must be, yeah. Anyway, come on, we need to go check out my dad's old offers. Right. Oh, I forgot. I need to give the keys to the clock tower back to Mrs. Graham. Let's go to her place first. Okay. Yo, Ash. Hey Ash, what's up? Say, you seen Elizabeth around? Yeah, I was just talking to her. She should still be around here somewhere. Right. Do you need to talk to her? Did something happen? Kinda. Something I said before. I thought I could fight with her dad all day, but to be more serious about the band. We're trying hard to make it work, so she shouldn't be letting the side down. And when I said that, she quit the band right there and then. Don't let her quit. Say what now? I don't think she's serious. She's just really upset about her dad, so... I know all that. We've known each other for years. I know how selfish she is. She's always been stubborn and she always gets really wrong. Girls are a pain, right? Bingo. I won't let her quit. Don't worry. My guitar, sounds drumming and her vocals. That's it. If calm as a set, one parts fall, we all fall. I hear you. Good luck. Thanks. Catch you later. I heard the clock tower bell, Ashley. Thank you so much for starting the clock up again. No problem. Didn't I tell you you figured it out? You should listen to me more. Your father's diary was in a cupboard in the clock tower, and there was a picture with clues about how to make it work again. I see. And I used them to get it working. I used those to make photos of them. It was cool. Say what now? Does? What does? It's a device Ash Dad made. He's a real brilliant scientist. He's cool. Is that alright? So who are you? This is Matt, Mrs. Graham. So you're the Matt I've heard about. Yes, Mrs. Graham. Looks like your fever is gone. Oh, hasn't it? Yeah, I'm all better now. Thanks for the medicine. You're welcome. Here are the keys back, Mrs. Graham. Thank you. Thanks for letting me. Did you find out anything about your father? Yeah, there was something of his in there. He must have been there before. See, Matt, I've met your father before, and you were only little. Really? I knew it. I was here with my dad, wasn't I? That's right, son. You had a fever then too, so I gave you some of my medicine. Yeah, thanks. Miss Graham, what did Matt's dad come here for? He came to apologize. To apologize for what? For ruining my garden. Ruined your garden? That's right, it wasn't pretty, I tell you. Every single one of my vegetables uprooted, and the greenhouse looked like a hurricane had hit it. Why would my dad do that? It wasn't your father, it was those crooks who worked for him, the employees of Crusoe Resort. Your father found out about it and came here to apologize to me. But why would they do that? Those crooks wanted to chase me away. The Crusoe Resort was buying up all of the land around here. I was the only person who refused to sell my land. They were harassing me over and over, even go as far to say that an old woman living alone would have all sorts of accidents. That's all. Matt, your father found out about all this and came to apologize. I might have not seen eye to eye with him on a few things, but he wasn't the kind of man who would resort to dirty tricks. I know that for sure. That was the first time I've met the famous Michael Crusoe. He was a good, honest man, you can take it from me. Which is why I won't believe those dirty rumors about Crusoe Resort. What rumors? A bunch of hot air about Crusoe polluting the lake. In the beginning it was different, of course, it always is. When Dad Matt was starting his resort development at Lake Juliet, everyone in the area fully supported. But then the city tours started arriving in droves and people started noticing pollution in the lake. And the finger was pointed right at Crusoe Resort. Why were they blamed? How's an old woman like me supposed to know? But rumors spread like the plague and there weren't any different. The tours gradually dried up. And soon there were no tours at all, and the people that had supported the resort development turned completely against it. Before there was no allies left, Matt, no one on his side. That was 5 years ago, right? Yeah, that sounds about right. A lot of things happened back then. The development was completely halted, and then there was that thing which happened at the clock tower. You mean the rumor that spread about the clock tower? Yeah, that's right. What happened? Did you tell Matt about the clock tower rumor? No. Ah, come on Ash, don't leave him in the dark all the time. You really want to know, Matt? Yeah. Well then. They say someone saw a person falling from the top of the clock tower. No way, someone fell? I don't know if the story is true or not, but the rumor spread like wildfire at the time. That's not all. It developed into an even stranger. That the one who fell turned into a ghost and wanders the lake every night. No way, I don't believe that. And you'll be surprised, there are a lot of folks who believe it, and they all stayed away from the clock tower. It was a sad time for me. Because of that Hogwarts rumor, I locked up the clock tower. Remember, Matt, just because you don't believe a rumor, that doesn't mean it's not there, right? Right, Matt. Come on, Ash, let's head for my dad's office. I might find some clue about where he is. Ashley, did you find anything about your mother in the clock tower? No. I remembered when I heard the bell. I see, Ashley. Do you miss your mother? Yeah, I do. It's only natural, I suppose. I'm sure wherever she is, she misses you too. I wonder what your mother was like, Ashley. So do I. I barely remember anything about her, so I don't really know about her. I can imagine. And there's... Oh, Mrs. Graham, please look at this. My mom got it when she was still in Japan. And that's very nice indeed. Are those cherry blossoms? Yeah, you can see the cherry blossoms when you look through it. Did you know that this is a chamber kaleidoscope? That's right, there's a removable chamber at the end of the tube. You can see different things by replacing the chamber. That's really neat. Oh, that reminds me, Ashley. I have my own chamber kaleidoscope here. Follow me. Oh my poor The butterflies in this are beautiful. Don't you think so? These kaleidoscopes are really cool. They're like magic. Look, I turn at you, but the patterns are so amazing. Just looking at it makes me feel really happy. I'm sure you would have felt exactly the same way once you looked through it. My mom, think? Sure of it. Kaleidoscopes have been warming people's hearts for a very long time. When you look through them, all of your fears melt away. Mrs. Graham, that's just what my mom said about the kaleidoscope. No matter how old she was, she looked at this and it warmed her heart. Ashley, you can have the chamber if you want to. Really? Yes. I want you to show something. Wait a minute. But I moved this blanket when I was pregnant with Olivia. To me, this is like a kaleidoscope. See? What do you mean? Just like you feel warm when you look at your kaleidoscope, I feel warm whenever I look at this blanket. This was the one thing I could never get rid of. Even when Olivia grew up and left me. I used to bring it on a walk and wear it around my waist. And there was the time, around 10 now, or it was when my husband was still alive. I was going to the clock tower to bring her some tea, and on the way I met a small child. A woman. What was she like? She was an Eastern woman with beautiful dark hair. She little girl was tired and crying, so I let her borrow the blanket. She said, "Wrap your little girl in this. She will be asleep in 5 minutes. Just see." And then she wrapped the child. She had such a lovely, peaceful face. Then I left down because he still had my leg. blanket. Later in the evening, I heard a knock on the door, and it was her. She must have asked someone where I lived. She thanked me real proper and gave back the blanket. But that's what happened. So, this blanket is more than just a fabric, see? It has special memory. I'm sure it is about your Mars kaleidoscope. So take care of it, Ashley. I will. Talking to you reminds me of your father. It does? Yes, when he came here to apologize, he brought you with him. You were only little though, didn't take much time to before you got bored. You were whining and tugging on your father's sleeve, being a real little monster. So he took a toy out of bag and told you to play with it, but you didn't seem to take to it at all. You absolutely used to play with it and your poor father looked so frustrated. You actually turned out to have a fever, and that was why you were gibbering so much. Miss Graham, what kind of toy it was? It was a little car, I think. Toy car. Oh, you remember? Yeah. And I remember your father told me something about that day. Children always play with the newest toys, but he said he kept all the toys from when he was a child and never threw them away. Really? That's right, son. When your father was a child, his family was very poor. He couldn't have anywhere near the amount of toys you had. So he wanted to buy a lot of for his own child. Children who have lots of toys don't care about all the toys. Not like him. Kept his toys all of his life. Yeah, I guess. Want to see your father again, don't you? Yeah. Well then. I'm sure that he wants to see you again, just as much as you want to see him. Actually, if you two are going to the go through here. There's a shortcut if you go through my back door. I will unlock it for you. Ashley, please look after Matt for as long as you can. I will. But if you find you can't look after him for any reason, send him back to me. I'll look after him for you. Thank you, Miss Graham. Look after yourselves, both of you. Will do. Yes. Understand what you were talking to about going OC. Nothing important, don't worry about it. Dad brought me here. I showed the big poster. Look, Matt, that's your dad's big dream, but I couldn't make it come true. That's what he said. And what did he say after that? Trust me, Matt, I didn't do anything to that lake. That's what he told me. He didn't pollute the lake. Ash, I've been eating before too. You have? See those stickers? I hid something in one of them. Hid what? Please do. Which one? Again, I put it in that sticker on it. She had this dog she's been carrying around since she was a baby. I hid it in one of these. Why would you do that? She was a real crybaby. The water would start without even doing anything. Then mom would come along, blame me, and yell. I didn't do things. It was so far, so I started getting back at her. I teased her and stuff like that. So you hid away your favorite? Yeah. Not a very caring big bro, was she? What sticker do you mean? I told them I'd need to find it again, so I took a sticker to the door. What kind of sticker? The one with the bear on it. I want to find that door again. Let's get it. Okay, I help you look. Thank you. Sunday, 2002 to Lake Juliet's development project. Local residents of Lake Juliet who aim to establish the area as a model environment area stated a demonstration against further development plans by Crucial Resort Development CO Limited. Crucial Resorts Development Corporation Limited was established 2 years ago with the motto of coexistence and harmony and nature, and has proceeded with a large-scale development project called Lake Juliet. Resort and construction of cottages and an hotel. Although Lake Juliet was known for its beautiful lake with pure water, there have been a series of complaints from viewers citing undrinkable water and a lack of fish. According to guesthouse staff, reservations has sharply decreased in the pre-camp season. The local resident states this demonstration due to time church development and the contamination of the lake water. For this project, the company bought up local land in the face of fierce opposition from local residents. However, Mike President the Corporation Limited will deal with this matter in attracting considerable attention from the public. And what's up, Ash? I found it. Really sure? See it in the shelf. Oh yeah, I remember I put it there so nobody would find it. Here you go. Huh? What's up? Just came in, Ash. Don't be crazy. What is here? I swear I heard this. I didn't hear anything. There, behind you. Kelly. Kelly, you waited the whole time. She's so. Kelly, I'm sorry I hit the door. I'll give it back now. I expect the door. let's go find Kelly. Matt. Ash? Matt, wait. You won't find her, Matt. She's not here anymore. What the heck are you getting that from? Was he right? Matt, listen to me. I think Kelly was looking for a doll. Doll? Yeah, the one you gave back to her. What happened to Kelly? I don't... What do you mean you don't remember? Kelly... Matt, you have to remember. Where is she? Kelly. Where's Kelly? I went looking for her. She disappeared. Where did she disappear? I don't... Matt, why did she disappear? She said, I don't know. I just don't know. Matt, where did she fall? I don't know. I can't remember. And I understand. Just take your time. Remember being with Kelly. Wait. Ash, I remember the boathouse. I was at the boathouse. It was here? We were there with Kelly? Yeah, we were at the boat. I told her not to, but she wanted to touch the water. I swear I told her. It's all my fault, Ash. I let go of her. It's because I let go. Kelly, she fell into the lake. When she was born, I told me that I was the brick brothers should protect her. Kelly was a small crybaby, pretty selfish, but I know. But I let go of you and Kelly, you fell into the lake. Actually, that means Kelly's dead. I should remember now. Stupid. When Dad disappeared, I'm sick. I was with Kelly at all the time, but she was always crying because she didn't have a doll, so I wanted to bring her somewhere. Stop crying, be happy. I brought her to the boathouse. It's okay, Matt. Stop it. You don't have to say anything. Actually, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. So don't say that. It's... saw Kelly too, right? Yeah, I saw her too. Do you know why she was here? She was waiting for you for sure. Waiting for... Yeah, she misses you. I know. She knew you come here looking for your dad and that you remember about it. I think so. I know so. Maybe. Something about the first best friend ever. Might be him in a way. Really? Yeah, his name was D. Yeah, he lived on this deserted island called that island was a ghost. We were best friends. Yeah, D was a ghost, forgotten everything about his own life. He didn't know how he died. Now he was all alone, just like me. Ash. Matt, do you believe me? Thanks, Matt. Is D still on the island? No. When he was me, he discovered who he was and why he died. Then he was able to move on, finally rest. You can never see him again. We think Kelly moved on too. Think she's happy now? I think so, man. Because she was able to meet you here. Because she got her favorite doll back. For sure she moved on. And she was able to move on with a smile on her face before she could see you again. Definitely. And now remember everything about her. You remember something that was so painful you blocked it all out. So Matt, don't cry anymore. If you cry, Kelly will worry about you. She won't be able to move. I got it, Ash. I won't cry anymore. Hey, Ashley, someone don't. Does that mean they can never see each other? You can see her at any time, and put you on your head and close your eyes. And you feel clearly again living in your mind. Thanks, Ashley. Let's go find some proof about your dad, okay? What are you two doing here? Mrs. Smith, I was about to ask you the same question. Came here to research the resort. The gate has been locked every time I've tried, and now I come here and who do I find? You two again. How did you get in here? We worked together to open the gate. But she said I came into a children's door and then from the sun. Might wear a fancy suit and sunglasses, but we have each other. We're a team. Impressive. Why don't? Hang on, I think I remember you. When I was here with my dad, he took a phone call, and when he was outside, I saw I was in here and I looked at over there. Mrs. Smith, is that true? Well, that was what you were searching. What happened 5 years ago? You know my dad, don't you? Where is he? Why did he disappear? Mrs. Smith, you told me that it was impossible for Matt to find his dad. But Matt has been trying really hard to find him. He's gone through so much just to remember him, and he hasn't given up. Not once, so please, if you know something, tell us. Look, even if I told you, then what? Don't tell me it wouldn't make a difference. And it's okay, Ash, we don't need someone like him to tell us what to do. Forget it. Let's find more clues. We're a team. Be just fine. Wait. Actually, my name isn't John Smith, it's Greg Davis. Greg Davis? And why did you tell me it was Schmidt? I'm sorry, I deceive you, but using false when I'm researching stuff is just what I do. Right, you. Listen to a little what I have to say. And what are you gonna tell me? More about your father. You're searching for Michael, correct? So am I. You're looking for Matt's dad too? Yes, ever since that day 5 years ago when I wasn't able to meet him. Were you looking for my dad, really? Yeah, that's what I said. Matthew, around the time your father was helping me with the store. Helping? How? I was researching Judge Fitzgerald, so I came here to GC Valley. That was when I became acquainted with your father. He asked me to write an article about his company. Your father was young and ambitious, a real entrepreneur. When I went to GC Valley, I was convinced to go right to your father's office. It wasn't long after that when the water in the lake your dad was found to be contaminated. Local staged a demonstration, claiming it was the fault of your company's of your father. Did you investigate that too? Of course. Michael strongly denied any involvement from the company in the pollution. He told me that there must have been an assault, that the real company culprits had framed him. They framed him? That's what I think, yes. Michael was investigating the source of contamination and he said he found his answer. I was due to meet him one day 5 years ago. It was to give me his findings and a report about the whole thing, but he never showed up at the meeting place. I couldn't find your father, Matt, and I've been looking for him. Where were you planning to meet him? At the clock tower. The clock tower? Yes, my dad was there, I knew it. It must have been the day that Mrs. Graham was talking about on what happened there. That night I arrived at the clock tower, a little late for the meeting. I left the car and hurried to the clock tower, but your father wasn't there. Of course, the musical box with the report in it wasn't there either. I still haven't found it. Mrs. David, why did Matt Dad's disappear? I don't know, but I remember Mike had said that he was being followed. Perhaps someone wanted to stop him from handing over the report. He might have been ambushed and had to run away. Musical box? Mike was supposed to hand it over to Matt. It was a multicolored box which contained his full report. It has to be the puzzle box. Yeah. Matt, how about we show it to Mr. David? Dad, this is the puzzle book my dad was carrying around. It makes sound. How did you come to have it? We found it in the clock tower. In the clock tower? Yeah, I borrowed the key from the librarian and went to take a look around. This was in the machine room. See, that is where it was. Actually, take a look at this. Michael mailed this to me. What is it? The key to open the musical box. Is this the key? know you ran away almost as much as I have those blackouts. Ash, I don't want to do this anymore, but I want to give up looking for your dad. Ash, what if he's alive? Your dad is alive, so what if someone fell for the tower? Nobody ever found a body. Didn't you say you want to meet him again? I do, but so did Mom and Kelly. Which is why you have to find them. Come on, Matt, let's open the puzzle. But I couldn't do it before. Try again. Me. Here you go. No, you. I'm not good at this stuff. Let me try them. Go for it. It opened. Yep, there's something inside. Is this the report Mr. Davis was talking about? Dear members of the press, I, Michael, so hereby accuse GC Valley Techno of their involvement in the contamination of Lake Juliet. This issue dates back to 1999 when I came up with the idea of resort development project centering the Lake Juliet area in my hometown, funded the startup of resort by using the prize from the US capital. After that, the Lake Juliet project grew steadily, based around the popular mermaid's home construction, and we have closed many construction contracts, although we hadn't received approval from owners concerned. However, at the same time, general problems occurred, such as fish numbers dwindling, water quality issues, and as consequences for this, the Crusoe resort was blamed and the project came to a standstill in the second year. However, I could never believe that the resort development project had polluted my beloved Lake Juliet. I began an investigation with the few staff members I have left to discover the source of the contamination. I was able to confirm that the consortium JC Valley Technology I had stolen my findings last week in this closed microchip. I only hope that the truth will now come to light. March 2002. Michael, so. No way, JC Valley was responsible for the pollution. Hey, you two. Sir David. But this is why I went. We opened the box and the report. It was inside. Did you read it? Yeah, GC's Valley was responsible for the pollution, as I suspected. You? I suspected them, but they had not proof. That report would contain all the proof I need. Please, will you give it the report? Please publish it. I have every intention to. I report the truth to the world, even if it's 5 years too late. I'll clear Michael's name and so result. Thank you. Mitchell, this report will make a difference, I promise you. I will clear your father's name. Okay, thanks. Mrs. Davis, I want to ask you something. Yes, Ashley. I heard you on the top you mentioned my dad's name. What were you looking for? Ah, yes, Dad. I was on the phone to an informant inside of GC Valley. I was researching the pollution of the Lake Juliet and the solved case of Judge Fitzgerald's death. You have an informant? Yes, he's a staff member there and gives me information about him. Said his name was Mike, right? Yes, his name is Mike Tyler. Mike Tyler. Mike is helping research on it's a device called Super Development in DC Valley. What, another? Yes. You said it's very dead. So, what do you mean? His brake gave out while he was driving his car went off a cliff. Police were an accident to death. But I still have doubts about it. Judge Fitzgerald was the old director of DC Valley, right? That's right, he founded the company. Also the director of MJ Lab. His focus was the field of memory research. He set up the EC project at MJ Lab, which lived to drive. Brilliant all returned to abroad together as scientists. That was the EC project? Yes, Jude wanted to create a device to memory. He wanted to turn memory research into a business. What does that mean? He aimed to sell the technology for a high price of those memory. He wanted to make money off his research? Indeed, it would have become highly lucrative business venture. 7 years ago, when I wrote an article about science and business, I heard about you and the incredible genius mission. I was immediately triggered. I even researched the EC project. He gathered up all his research, memory, and developed it into that project. His attachment drive to the project was quite something. But in the end, the project ended up destroying him, quite ironic. How did it destroy him? Because of the EC project, MC Labs went bankrupt. MC Lab had government funding, but the people responsible for the lab. Well, MJ Lab was unable to continue its operation. Jude set up GC Valley privately here at Lake Juliet and hired new members and continued this to the memory control. He carried on developing which was the final project, the EC project. Yes, so but Jude died 6 ago without even knowing that your father, Richard Robbins, had researched and developed the first one, and then when Jude died, Rex Alfred became the director of GC Valley. Elizabeth dead. As scientists, Rex was very different from his research. I researched him only once and it took one time to discover that what did you say? Rex was highly critical. To research Jude the character of memory. Rex became director research on the had supposedly come to an end. Then a year ago, Richard Robbins appears on the scene, and now it seems that they have started development funding. Why did they withdraw from the project? Didn't provide the respecting, so I didn't justify the extremely high cost of the operation. It created the perfect environment and at the perfect step, but it wasn't enough. The development of his memory control unit did not proceed as quickly as anticipated. Also, the withdrawals Sofia Callaghan, mother in the middle of the project, had grave consequences for the project. It was a vital member of the project team. In any case, the sponsors saw no DC projects declared that it had no merit in their support. They're developing a new another. It was the memory research Ryan was talking about. Ryan Gray, Jude's golden boy. He also recruited the research into another. Actually, I know your father's working for them, but you see, Valley has a lot of secrets on its own. Mr. Davis was another really creative from parents' research. Especially your mother wrote the thesis and your father created a physical device. That was called another one. Yes, 2 years ago your father succeeded in creating another one. Memory control. Basically, it's this. Its function was to plant false memories into a subject, and he added the function to be called another tool. Based on the Zoe's research, the extra function restored the subject's real memories. Yeah, he did it all by himself, Plot Island. Became certain that the reason you found came to work at GC was to work on another hero. The device has been developed in the lab. Deductive was ever mentioned. Never mentioned. We don't talk. Oh yeah, Mr. David, there's something I want to see. A GC Valley badge. It was on the floor inside the tower. This is the badge that all GC Valley staff wear. It was in the tower. Ashley Matthew, it looked like GC Valley might be involved in Mike's disappearance. Ashley Matthew, go straight to the published article, right? And I found my dad, I know it. I continue my search to Matt. We definitely find him. Such bad. Actually, please come to GC Valley right now. We have no time. Sorry. Huh? Come to GC Valley right away? Didn't he just tell me to leave? What's going on? What now? Are you going? No. Then what? I'm going to JC Valley. Okay. Yeah, thanks. Did you remember something? Yeah. It was here, right here. Are you Ashley? Yeah. Who are you? Gina Barnes. Gina? Yes, I'm your father's assistant. Has Dr. Told you about me? No, not really. Just said there's someone called Gina at work. I see. Dr. Robbins asked me to come and bring you in. He said that he sent you a message telling you to come here. Yeah, but why didn't he come himself? He's busy, he can't leave his desk, so came instead. Come inside, Ashley. Why hasn't Dad come to meet me? And why didn't he tell me to come here out of nowhere? Right, I have to go over everything that report the clock tower keys from Mrs. Graham there met using Benjamin's diary and the pictures as clue. I got the clock running again. Then Matt found out something in the clock box. Yes, the puzzle box was inside the clock. It's a toy box that Matt had hid his report in. I went to Mrs. Graham's house to return the clock tower keys. I showed her the kaleidoscope. What did she give me after that? When I showed Mrs. Graham the kaleidoscope, she gave me the butterfly chamber, and she said the kaleidoscopes have the power to warm people's heart. We went from there to its dad office. We managed to get the gate open together. Then went in. What did I find in the locker in there? I found Kelly's doll in the locker. Then she appeared in front of us as a goat, and Matt remembered everything about the last time I saw her. When I came to Lake Juliet, I suddenly started remembering my mom. Put together all of her memories that keep appearing. I need to remember her 30 years ago. When I heard the clock tower bell, I remembered Mom again. But where was she? I remembered hearing the clock tower bell and seeing her meet someone at the tower. I remembered then that the person she met in front of the tower was Elizabeth's dad, and I remembered her being given something. What did Elizabeth's dad give me? He gave her the pendant, and she put it around her neck. Why did Elizabeth's dad give you that pendant? Did the pendant mean something to you? I got a message on the desk from Dad. I went to JC Valley with Matt. Then someone came to meet me at the entrance. It was Dad's assistant, Gina. Chapter 7. Heartless Deception. Come inside, Ashley. Can my friend come too? Your friend? You don't mean that boy behind you? Yeah, he's Matt Crusoe. My dad knows him. Crusoe? I've heard the name before. Matt's dad was the president of Crusoe Resorts. Crusoe Resorts? It was here 5 years ago. Their old office is right up the road. Ah yes, that place. I've heard about it from the staff who were here back then. They were the ones who failed in their resort development and ended up polluting the lake water, correct? No, my dad didn't do that. Pardon? My dad didn't do anything wrong. It wasn't Dad's company who polluted the water, they just got blamed for it. Blamed, you say? What exactly are you implying? JC Valley framed them, that's what. You're the ones who did it. Are you claiming that JC Valley was responsible for the pollution? Yeah. Cute. But that's what your family chooses to believe. What's that supposed to mean? Well, nobody wants to speak badly of their own family. I don't know what kind of tale your mother taught you, but the truth is quite different. My mom doesn't make things up. It wasn't Mom who told me anyway. Well, whoever told you this tall tale, it's all the same. Yelling about it won't make it come true. JC Valley had nothing to do with it. Gina, that's not quite right. Matt is telling the truth. Actually, that's enough. I didn't come here to listen to fairy tales, I came to bring you to your father. Oh come on, he's waiting. Why did my dad call me here? I haven't the faintest idea. You just told me to come and get you. Right. Now come inside. Let's go, man. Right. Hold on. You can't come in, I'm afraid. But why? He's not allowed to enter the building. Why not? Only staff members may enter, except in special circumstances. The only reason you can enter at all is because you're Dr. Robbins' daughter. Only you have authorization, Ashley. Ash. It's okay, I'll wait out here. No, Matt, I just won't leave you here. I'm sure your dad will let me in when you see him. Right. Excuse me, but I don't think so. Not even Dr. Robbins will let Matt come in. And why not? Do I have to repeat myself? Only staff members may enter, except in special circumstances. You're the only one with permission to enter. In any case, it's in Matt's best interest not to wait out here. What's that mean? It's quite simple. If you stay out here, the security guard will notice you and he will call the police to come and take you away. Police? Are you serious? No, I don't want to get that kind of trouble. I'm sure you don't either. But if you insist on waiting here, maybe we should just leave the both of you outside. I don't care. Do whatever. Matt, what do you think? We go back, Ashley. Go ahead, see your dad. I'll be back. I'll keep looking for clues about my dad. No, Matt, you can't. It's with dogs. You can't be out on your own. Ash, I'll be fine. I can look around by myself. I know, Matt. Go back to Mrs. Graham's house. Why there? Just go and wait for me there. He said to me that if anything happens, you should go back there. Sure, she tell you more about your dad, Matt. You think? Definitely, and it's pretty close too, so I come and get you after I see my dad. Right. You two have reached an agreement? Yeah, Gina. Please take me to my dad. Excellent. Let's go, Ashley. Bye, Ash. Right. Sorry, Matt. No problem. I will wait for you at Mrs. Graham's house. Go see your dad, okay? You got it. See you soon, Ash. Wait a moment, what to do. This door leads to an elevator which will take us down. The whole lab on the ground? Most of it. Now in you go. After you. See the surface from here, but half of the lab is underwater. Wow, this is amazing. Is the whole building circular? Yes, it was built to resemble a space square falling back down to Earth and the lake. The building was designed by Judd, who founded the lab 30 years ago. He set up this research institute using his own private funding. This was the place where he wanted his dream research to be carried out. He gathered a team of brilliant scientists to pass the dream on. They were all gathered to study the innovative field of memory research. The plan was to accomplish great things for the world of science. But Judd died in an accident 6 years ago, without ever seeing the fruits of his labors. You're developing another in here, right? Actually, all information related to the research here is classified, so I can't answer your question. Right this way, please. Can you keep up, please? Where are we going? To the meeting room. Not my dad's office. He works at B2. Can't take you down there. Why not? Only scientists can go there. It's off limits for everyone, so Dr. Robbins asked me to bring you to the meeting room. Will you come to meet me here? Of course. Actually, the meeting room is in here. Go on in. Ashley. Please wait in here. I will get your father. I'll be right back. Did you sort out the problem with the security system? What problem with the security system? Dad left when he said there was some sort of problem at the lab. I just think it got sorted out, and then maybe Dad can go home. Actually, I don't know what you're talking about. There haven't been any problems here. But Dad got a call saying there was a problem with the security system and left for the lab. He said it was you on the phone. Actually, I didn't call Dr. Roberts today. Are you sure there weren't any problems? That's what I said. Really? There were no problems, Ashley. Then why did my dad there was? Well, probably an excuse so that he could come back to the lab without letting you down. No. So, it wasn't you who called him? Didn't I say just that? You're mistaken, Ashley. Please stop making my repeat yourself. He definitely said your name when he answered the phone. Well, I haven't called him all day. But stubborn, aren't you? Just like your father. Actually, if it matters so much, ask your father when he comes up. Ask him if there really was a problem with the security system. And ask him who the call really was from. But you know, maybe it would be better if you didn't ask. Why? Well, you might not like the answer. But what if it's someone he didn't want to tell you about? What if he only used my name to cover it up? Who would want to tell about? I have no idea, but I'm sure your father might know one or two people. After all, he knows a lot of different people. I'll be back soon, Ashley. Glad she didn't come to the barbecue. It's pretty weird though. Dad definitely said it was Gina on the phone and that there was a problem with the security system. Dad, are you hiding something? There's a message from Dad. Actually, something happened at the lab. I explain later, but the moment. Please take the test and go home right away. If you stay here, you get caught in something dangerous. Something's happened at the lab. Why do you keep sending it to it? Something's wrong. What happened, Dad? I got a bad feeling. What do I do? Can't wait here around. I'm going to Dad's office. on a pretty dog outside. Ashley, Dad. Ashley, what on earth are you doing here? Called me here. What? Sent me a message to the desk saying to get it quickly. So I did. When did the message arrive? Right before the one where you told me to go home and take the test with me. Dad, what's going on? Gina came to me, but she looked in the meeting room. The control panel for security cameras is broken. I don't know what's going on. Wait a minute, Ashley. Let's try to be calm. This what happened here? Sent that message. Didn't you send it? No, Ashley. Then who the heck did? I don't know. Dad, you're the one who said to take the test and go home, right? Yes, that was what happened to you. What was your machine? Ashley, I really didn't tell you about it. Dad, what's going on? Dad, what should I do? What if? Good. Dad. Dad. What should I do? Ashley, I'll be right up there, too. You want me to wait here? Okay. Before that. Ashley, the dash with you. Yeah? Open it up. There's a button called connect on the dash. You see it? I activate it. I've already activated it then. Use it your computer at cottage. Sorry, I didn't ask you permission. But when I put it in, the connect function activated all by itself. It shows the security feeds from around Lake Juliet, right? Incredible, Ashley. Well, if you know that, then this will go a lot quicker. I'm changing the area that the feed exits. Changing it now. Current feed shows all of the external cameras. I'll change it to the cameras inside. That should do. Right, Ashley. Press the connect button on the dash. That camera change. Now you can see the feed from the camera. What for though? Just in case. In case what? In case something happens. Just trust me. Actually, even if you get a message on the desk that claims you can read it, but don't follow what it tells you. Understand? I'll be right up. Don't go anywhere. Okay. And if someone calls you on the machine, don't and you course this system we're talking through. I will. Dad? Dad, what happened? happened to him? What happened to him? What do we do? Crying won't get me anywhere. I have to tell someone about that. Tyler. Stuff there gives me information about the company. Mike Tyler. That's it. This has to be done with the date stuff. Mike here. Gina's not around at the moment. Is there something I can help you with? You do realize it's Saturday, don't you? Are you Mike? Mike Tyler? Who are you? My name is Ashley. Yeah, I'm Richard Robbins' brother. What are you doing in security? Dad called me, and then Gina came to let me in. She wanted to wait there, but then she locked me in. Gina locked you in a meeting. Yeah, but actually the victim said it's a private joke. No, it's really happening, but that's not. Viola, how did you get in? I'll tell you about that after. Now we have to help my dad. Okay. Yeah. I saw him on the security camera. He collapsed on the floor. I think he might have been knocked out or something. So what now? Please help him. Please, Mike. Help my dad. Why is this happening? Alright. Just wait there, Ashley. Let me try to contact him. I'll call you after. Things happened to Dad. I just know it. Dad, please be okay. Ashley, you there? Mike. Dr. Robbins is down. I'm up my way there, so don't go anywhere. You're here. Yeah, I'm Mike Tyler. I work here, and I'm sure you know by now. Ashley, I remember something after we disconnected. I've definitely seen you before. Really? Where? Dr. Robbins has a photo of you on his desk. Anyway, Ashley, what's going on here? It was like that when I got here. Why are you here? Ashley, that couldn't have happened. I can't believe it. It's true. I really was locked in. She said she was going to get Dad, but she never came back. I'm telling the truth. I swear. Okay, relax. But if you're locked in, how did you get out? How did you get in? Can you explain that? Well, you don't want to say? I was locked in, but after a while it opened again. And since that never came, I went into the first open room I saw. Reception, right? Yeah. Then I saw there was a plastic glass wall. Yeah. I used the cleaner from the room to get the lipstick off, and then... Don't ask me, I don't know. Yeah, guess not. Then I saw that I needed an 8-digit key, so I entered today's date. I see. But I have one more question, yeah? What is it? Was the security shutter in the corridor closed when you came down here? I don't know what it is, but if you mean the door thing out in the corridor, yes. That's really strange. Who closed it? And when? That shutter is always open. What's so hard to believe about Gina looking up somewhere? She's the person who turns than anyone, and I think the same goes for Dr. Robbins, so it makes no sense. You both trust her that much? Yeah, so if she really did what she did, then there has to be a reason. You mentioned earlier that the security shutter is always open? Yeah, it's there for emergency. It's almost never shut. Who could have closed it? It's really weird. Ashley, you said you saw Dr. Roberts knocked out on the floor monitors, right? Yeah, I saw him on the wall monitor, so I knew he had to be somewhere here. I used the VC thing to call him in his room. He was in when we were talking. He said he couldn't get me, but when he was about to disconnect, someone came into his room. Dad shouted stop, and then the car got disconnected. So I checked the feed from the security center and saw him on the floor, like he'd been knocked out or something. I saw Dr. Roberts on the security cameras? Correct me if I'm wrong. So see him there on the floor? Actually, he's not in the picture. What? Actually, he's not. Look for yourself. It's right there before. Where did he go? What's going on? He was right there, I swear. You have to believe me. Ashley, calm down. Been updated. Updated? Yes, have you really gone through the desk? Camera feed must have updated since then. Huh? You know about the desk? Yeah, I do. Dad invented it, right? Yeah. When Dr. Robbins was looking after the GG Valley security system, he thought of using the desk and added a function. It's called Connect, and it accesses the feed from the security cameras. How do you know about it? He showed me the desk before he took charge of the security system 6 months ago. Before that, I was the one looking after it. So when he was adding the Connect function, he asked me for advice and help on working on it. Right, I see. Actually, the internal external cameras are different. The internal ones take pictures at regular time intervals. The external are different. They detect living organisms within their organization area and only take a picture when the motion of that organism exceeds a predetermined threshold. Living organism threshold. I don't understand. Alright, I simplified a bit more. Someone moves in front of the camera, it takes a picture. Really? But I stood in front of it and didn't take one. That's because you had a desk with you. When Dr. Robbins added the Connect function, he made the desk able to act as a biodamper. So if you have a desk, the camera feed won't update even if you're inside the camera area monitor. It stops the internal camera feeds updating as well. Okay, so people with the desk don't show up on the camera feeds. Exactly. Ashley, I couldn't see Dr. Rose passed out on the floor, but I do believe you when you say something happened to him. Thanks. How can we find him? Good question. If he was attacked, we may have an intruder on the premises. Actually, first we should go here to a safe place. Like where? My office is at the far end of the floor. You can go ahead. I will pass the security shooter. Should be open now, so you can get through. What about you? I check on the security system. Sorry, but you should go ahead on your own. Be careful. Right. This is terrible. What a mess. Sorry I took so long. It's okay. Gina and I share this room. The desk over there is hers. Ashley, what were you looking at on my desk? That picture beside the computer. Ah, that. It's a replica of the twin lions. How was the security room? The security system was pretty messed up. The control panel doesn't respond at all. The monitors are showing system errors. Can you tell when it was broken? Not really, I don't know. But I know it was working until this afternoon, so it can be long since it was broken. Mike, I found something out. You did? What is it? The person I met before wasn't the real Gina. What? Ashley, how do you know that? I saw Gina's name tag on the desk over there, and it wasn't the same person who called herself Gina before. Really? What's going on here? Is it something happening in the lab? Mike, I'm worried about my dad. I want to go find him. I understand how you feel, Ashley, but you should wait here. I can't. I'm worried about him. Ashley, the fake Gina and the person who assaulted Dr. Robbins are still out there, and I said before, it's too dangerous to wander around. But I'll go ahead and check it out, then I'll be back. Wait for me here, okay? Okay. But how should I go about this? First I check on Dr. Robbins, or maybe I should report it. I need to assess the situation. Should I go to my dad's office? No, I go. You should stay in here. I heard something from Greg Davis. What? You know Greg? Yeah, he told me that he was researching DC Valley and that he has an informant in here. Well, this just gets stranger and stranger. I assume he told you about the director's plan too. The picture is called The Twins Lions. Yeah, it's a famous painting that was commissioned by Judge Fitzgerald, the founder of DC Valley. Of course, the original was much bigger than this. It shows two lions standing on top of the world. It's meant to represent Jude's two primary qualities: knowledge and drive for research. He had so much confidence in them that by commissioning a self-portrait, he asked for that. Actually, Jude was a brilliant designer. I always looked up to him. I still want to be like him. Which is why I have a replica of the twin lions on my desk. Where's the real one? I used to be in Jude's villa, but now it's in the director's office. The villa was burned down 3 days ago, right? That's right, you're well informed, aren't you? I saw the remains earlier. It was a great pity the place burned down. Everything was left of Jude burned down to the ground. That's terrible. He even had the twin lions as his door knocker. Oh, I saw it lying on the ground earlier. Yeah, I like to use the motor for a few different things. What are the director's plans you mentioned? If you don't know, then you don't need to. Don't worry about it. But I guess so. Okay, I'll be back soon. Okay. I'll go to Dr. Robbins first to check on the situation. If you're fancy, I'll contact you straight away. I'm wait here, right? Yes, I'll get you on the PC if anything happens, but don't try calling out, okay? I don't know what's happening in the order room, so it's made me dangerous to make calls. But in case I need you to go somewhere else, I will lock the elevator down to B2 before I go. I picked up a spray in a meeting room. I know it may come tempting, you never know. Thanks. What happened, Dad? Where are you? Who are you? You're Ashley, aren't you? Yeah, you know me? Of course, I'm Gina. Nice to meet you. Dr. Robin talks about you all the time. He's always showing me photos. But what are you doing in there? Where's Mike? He's not here. Dad called me here, but I haven't been able to see him. Why not? He was attacked. What? So Mike went to his room to find him. Dr. Robbins was attacked. Are you sure? Yeah, he... That was Sofia. Sofia? No doubt, that was definitely Sofia. What does she do here? She's the head researcher here, Ashley. You look like you've seen a ghost. What's wrong? Well, when Dad called me here, she brought me in, calling herself Gina, and locked me in the meeting room. I got out and called my dad over the VC, but he was attacked by someone. Sure about that? Yeah, he was attacked right in front of me. Ashley, please come down. I'll come over to talk to you. Mike went to Dr. Robbins, right? I'll head over there now. You should make your way there too. But Mike had to wait until he called. You could be in danger if Sofia comes back. Ashley, I'll be with you, don't worry. We need to use the elevator at the end of the corridor to go down to B2 floor. Mike, are you okay? Mike. Mike, it's me. Oh, Ashley. Where's Gina? Sofia's office. Sophia? Dr. Robbins' mail. Finally found out who it is. Hurry. What are you doing? Sophia, why did you lie to me? You're right, I'm not Gina. My name is Sophia. Now, Ashley, don't get in the way. Be a good girl, don't stay right there until I finish what I came to do. Was it so? Are you okay? Yeah. You're Ashley, right? I'm glad you're awake. Yeah, my head's still thumping though. Are you okay? A little dizzy, but otherwise I'm fine. So you're the real Gina? Yes. I'm the real Gina Barnes. Gina, what happened here? I went to Dad's office and Mike was passed out, and you're in here. Mike? He's passed out? Yeah, he woke up a few seconds ago, but then I lost him again. Oh dear. That must have been Sophia's doing. What about Dr. Robbins? I don't know. Where is he? What happened to him, Gina? I looked at his computer and I saw an email he written. He said he found out that it was Sophia or something like that. Yeah, I came to search this room when I saw that mail. What did he mean? What was Sophia doing? Dr. Robbins discovered that she was leaking information. So you were attacked by Sophia? Yes, she's got with me with her stun gun. Probably Mike too. No way. I was caught off guard. I had no idea she go this far. Gina, she came in here while you were passed out on the floor. She saw me here. She said to stay here until she's done what she came to do. Did she hurt you? No, I'm fine. Thank goodness for that. What do you mean leaking information? She's passing classified information out from the lab. Dr. Robbins and I discovered it. We were trying to find out who it was and plug the leak. And he said he finally found out who was doing it. Sophia, right? Yes, but she must have found out that we knew, so she's taking more drastic measures. You mean like using my name and locking me in a meeting room and attacking you and Mike? Wait, you don't think she attacked Dad too? I don't know. She can't have done all of this on her own. Gina, are you okay? Yeah, my head is clearing up now. Good. What should we do now? Let's go to my room. It's dangerous to stay here, but first... Wait a minute, Ashley. Let me get some evidence from Sofia's computer. I must have hurt my arm when I was attacked. Are you okay? I should be. Here we go. Ashley, are you okay? Mike, you're awake. Sofia fried the lock so we can't get out. Please come and help us. Ashley, I can't hear anything you're saying. Looks like the audio isn't working. What happened? Oh, I got it. The door won't open, right? Right. I see. Ashley, there's an emergency lock release by the door. Try to find it, then open it and tell me what color light the light is flashing. Okay, press the button on the red right, then it should open up. let's get out of here. Right. Mike, I'm glad you're safe. Thanks for helping us. Mike, we found the leak. Yeah, I know who it is now. Gina, take Ashley back to her office. I'm gonna check out the other offices. I have to crack the code in this mail. Let's go to my office. Okay. Ashley, are you okay? Yeah. Wait a minute here, I try to decipher Sofia's mail. I can't. Ashley, can you do something for me? What is it? My right hand hurts too much. I can't use the scanner's pen. I use it to decrypt Sophia's mail for me. What's a scanner pen? It's a decryption device I invented that cracks codes. I'm not too good with complex things. Don't worry, it's easy. How does it work? You have to run the scanner pen over the code in the correct order. When you scanned all of it, press the conversion button. Okay. Few documents are no longer necessary. Your last task is to find information related to the mnemonic fluid. I got it. I decrypted it, Gina. Thanks, Ashley. What did it say? Huge documentations are no longer necessary. Your last task is to find the information relating to the fluid. What are huge documents? It sounds like some kind of important information I've never heard of before. Oh. Ashley, that email means that Sophia's next target is information on mnemonic fluid. We have to stop her or things could get infinitely worse. Someone calling me. Gina came out to greet me, then locked me in a room. Was it? Yes, Sophia locked me in the meeting room. She tricked me and then attacked Mike and Gina. In the reception room I saw Dad on a monitor behind the glass wall. I got into the security room and I was able to contact Dad. But what did I use to contact them? I used a video conference to contact Dad. Then after he got disconnected, I used it to call Mike. Gina found out that Sofia was the one who was leaking information from GC Valley. She printed out an email from Sofia's computer as evidence, but the email was encrypted. What did we use to crack the code? We used a scanner pen to crack the code. Gina invented it, but I used it for her because her right hand hurt too much. When I came to Lake Juliet, I suddenly started remembering Mama. I need to assemble the fragments of my memory that keep preparing. I need to remember her here 13 years ago. At the reception, I saw a panel about the founder of GC Valley, and I remembered Mom, who opened the door and let her in. It was Jude who opened the door. Mom visited Jude's villa. I got a message that I thought was from Dad, telling me to come to the lab. I talked to him from the security room, but someone attacked him and then he disappeared. Sofia, who had locked me in the meeting room and attacked Mike and Gina, turned out to be leaking information from GC Valley. Gina and I found an email on her computer to use as evidence. Chapter 8. To my sweet daughter. Dad, where are you? What happened? Huh? It must have been Sofia who attacked Dad, right? It seems very likely, but then taking her out of the room while he's unconscious? I don't think she could do that on her own. Must have an accomplice here, Ashley. An accomplice? Yes, in the lab? I think so. But I don't know if it's someone who works here or someone from outside. Gina, I've got to find Dad. If I don't, who knows what Sofia and her accomplice would do to him. Ashley, calm down. I understand how you feel, but you can't just blunder around right now. It's a danger. Then what should we do? I can't just sit here and wait. I know, Ashley, I feel the same way. I truly admire your father, both as a scientist and as a person. That's why I was able to help him with his investigation into Sofia. No. Ashley, right now, we're the only ones who can do anything about Gina. We need to tell someone about her as soon as possible. Tell the director of it. But I'm worried. About what? If he just go and claim that Sofia is leaking information, I don't believe him. Why wouldn't he? He trusts Sofia more than anyone else here. And they're engaged. Engaged? Elizabeth's new fiance is Sofia? Knew the director was getting remarried? Yeah, Elizabeth thought she's really upset about it. What's that? Someone speaking to the PC. Wait a minute, I answer. Gina, is Mike there? I heard that he was working today. He's out at the moment, Dr. Gray. Out? Where is he? I don't know exactly, but he should be back soon. I see, that's unfortunate. I want him to check on something quickly. What is it? I have been having difficulties accessing the server. I believe there may be some issues with the network. Dr. Robbins looks after the system and he's supposedly here today. I attempted to contact him, but he also appears to be out of the office. Dr. Gray, there's something I need to tell you about Dr. Ashley, what are you doing there? Someone kidnapped Dad. What? What happened? Ashley says she was called here by Dr. Robbins. Leah went to bring her in. called or saw Gina and brought me down to the meeting. She said to wait for Dad, but he never came. Then I went out of the room and into the reception. And I saw Dad on the security monitor, so I called him. Then someone came into his room and the call disconnected. That came into his room. I don't know, but after that I saw Dad collapse on the floor through the security camera feed. And then he disappeared. Did you know Ashley was coming here? No. I heard that she was coming to Lake Juliet. Then no idea Dr. Robbins had called her here to the lab. Okay. Then why did Sofia... Dr. Gray, there's something I need to report about Sofia, which is... It's something I'd rather tell you in person. It's very important. I see. Well, please come to my office and bring Ashley with you. Then both of you can tell me everything. So Ashley, you know Dr. Gray? Yeah. When I was out camping with Dad, he was suddenly called back to the office. Then Ryan came to the camp instead of you. Yeah, we had a barbecue together. He came because you had some urgent work to do, right? No, that wasn't it at all. I was planning to go, but when I told Dr. Gray, he said he'd rather go instead. Something about wanting to try eating outside for once. Really? Yeah. Well, actually, let's go to his. He's calm and an excellent scientist. We can trust him. Sure, with his help, we will be able to figure out what to do. Yeah. Actually, Dr. Grace was said B2F. Let's take the elevator down. Ashley, Ryan, Gina, what exactly has happened? Dr. Gray, what do you want to tell me about Sofia? Well, could it have something to do with what Ashley told me about Dr. Robbins? It may. Dr. Robbins and I have been carrying out an investigation. An investigation? Into what? Certain classified information is being leaked outside the company. Leaked? Gina, when you say that it has something to do with Sofia, do you mean to say that Sofia is the person responsible for leaking this information? Yes, Dr. Gray, but then Sofia discovered that Dr. Robbins and I knew the truth. And now, not just us, but also Mike and Ashley. If this is true, then this is especially serious problem for the director. Gina, you are aware that he and Sofia, that they're engaged, yes? Gina, you've yet to tell the director about this? That's right. Do you have evidence that Sofia is the mole? We found an email that was sent to her, which is proof of her guilt. Have you decrypted the code? Yeah, we used my own scanner pen to do so. The email concerns an exchange of information. I see. Thank you, Gina. I will take this email. What will you do with it? I believe it's my duty to report Sofia to the director. That's true, yes. Dr. Gray, do you need help deciphering the code? That won't be necessary, Gina. I can use my own software to crack this code. Understood. Gina, do you think that Sofia is still in the building? I don't know. It may be prudent to make sure. Well, when Mike gets back, we both check the entry and exit data for the building. Please do. Actually, I'd like it if you would join me in my office, please, and you can tell me about everything that's happened to you here. Ashley, is that okay with you? Yeah, sure. Dr. Gray, I'll contact you as soon as I have more information. Understood. Right then, Ashley, shall we? My office is right this way. This is my office. Please enter. This is a grave situation you walked into, isn't it, Ashley? Ryan, please find my dad. I know it was Sofia who attacked him. I just know it. Please, Ryan, find him. Ashley, calm down. When in an emergency, it is critical that you remain to be calm. If you cannot make careful judgments, you cannot solve any problem. Right. Still, this is a surprise. I had no idea you were here. It came out of nowhere for me too. I didn't even mention all the stuff what happened when I was coming to Lake Juliet. Not for a second. I come here and start remembering my mom. My dad gets attacked. So much has happened. Indeed, today has been quite unsettling for you, hasn't it? Yeah. How did all of this happen? Calm down, Ashley. I'm sure your father is safe. But, Ashley, tell me something. Why did you come here to the lab? I got a message from Dad telling me to come to the lab, but he didn't send a message at all. It wasn't from him? What do you mean? Dad said he hasn't sent a message. Did he say that when you were talking to him over the video conference in the security room? Yeah, I told him about Sofia tricking me and locking me in the meeting room. I see, but she was pretending to be Gina. Sofia pretended to be Gina and brought you into G secretly? Yeah, I bet it was her who sent me the fake message too. I knew Dad was onto her, but she wanted him to keep quiet. So you're implying she tried to kidnap you? I think so, yeah. Perhaps not. Actually, I know Sofia way better than you. I find it difficult to believe she would do such a thing. Kidnapping is a serious offense, Ashley. I can hardly believe that Sofia would. Ryan, she's a bad person. She attacked Mike and Gina with a stun gun. Did you witness her doing that? Well, no, but... So you don't know if it was really her that did it or not, correct? Listen, Ashley, this is what I think. I think that someone instigated this and they convinced Sofia to aid them. Convinced her? Yes. This is all in theory, of course. I'll tell you about it when you are more trusting of my theories. By the way, Ashley, I have been thinking ever since I met you at the campsite. Why did Dr. Roberts suddenly call you here to lick Juliet? He wanted me to show a place that I've been to with Mom. I wonder, I don't claim to know what he's thinking, but do you think he may have wanted to test you? Test me? Why would he have to test me? What for? Think about it, Ashley. All these coincidences since you arrived, are they really coincidences? I don't think they were coincidences. Why do you think that? Well, from what you said, maybe Dad knew I remembered Mom and that's why he called me here. They think as I do. This is what I think, Ashley. Dr. Roberts knew that Shoko had brought you here 13 years ago, so he decided to have you come in. He was expecting you to remembering having been here before. Ashley, your father researches memory. He likely predicted that these things would happen to you. Perhaps he wanted to know what Sayoko did here. What was expecting to find out from your dormant memory. Ashley, I believe he intended to open a doorway to your memory. A doorway to my memories? Yes, and he wanted you to journey into those lost memories. If he could bring you here and do such a journey, then he could unlock his wife's past. A secret that he wanted to uncover. I can't believe it. Ashley, when you came here, you remembered your mother from 13 years ago. What did you remember? Well, and after you came here to the lab, did you remember anything else? No, I haven't remembered anything. I see. Ashley, I want you to see something. Look at the clock on the shelf. It has a twin lions on it. Did you remember something? Yeah, I was in the room with Mom. That clock was on the mantelpiece. As I thought. That clock belonged to Judge Fitzgerald, the founder of GC Valley. Judd. It used to be in his villa. Thus if you remember it, that could mean only one thing. 13 years ago, Sayoko went to that villa, taking you with her. Brian, did you know my mom went to Judge's villa? I had my theories, but now I'm certain. Ashley, don't you see it? I intentionally showed you that to trigger a flashback, just like Dr. Robbins. Ryan, Ashley, let me tell you something. About 6 months ago, Dr. Robbins volunteered to take charge of the security system, and all around the same time, a file stored here relating to the EC project disappeared. That file contained the research of one Sayoko Robbins. Ashley, I don't suppose your father ever told you about that, or showed you any research material. Did he show you any materials? Are you absolutely sure? Yeah? He hadn't shown me anything. I see. Ryan, is that important right now? Shouldn't we look for that? Please, find him. Ashley, I want to tell you something, and only you. Just me. What is it? Well, you have nothing to worry about regarding your father. Dr. Robbins is safe. What? How do you know that? I know because I was just with him. Really? Yes. Dr. Robbins has already regained consciousness. He hid himself to escape his pursuer. Why didn't you tell Gina that before? Ashley, are you sure you can trust Gina? But she's a good person, right? It was Sofia who did all this. I trusted both Gina and Sofia to the same extent. So I was quite shocked when she told me about Sofia's betrayal. That somebody here could do such a thing. Unbelievable. But now I found myself somewhat unsure of who exactly I can trust. What if Gina is an accomplice to the person who attacked Dr. Robbins? Or if indeed she was the one who did it? No way. I believe Dr. Robbins agrees with me on this. But just in case, I didn't mention him in front of Gina. Where is he, Ryan? I go and bring him here now, Ashley. So wait here for me. Just a minute, Ashley. Yes. I'm in the security room. Something terrible has happened in here. Security camera control panel is destroyed. What's going on? Rex, I have something urgent I need to report to you. What is it? It is of great importance, so it would be better to tell you in person. Understand. I'll come to your office right away. No, I have a guest in my office at the moment. Perhaps we can meet at the usual location. We will not be disturbed there. I will go there immediately. Good idea, I'm on my way. Where are you going? I have to meet with the director before I bring your father back. I will report to him about Sofia and of course about Dr. Robbins. Wait there for me, understood? One last thing. Just in case something happens while I'm away, I'm going to lock the door from the outside so nobody gets in. Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Dad, you're safe, but I won't be able to relax until I see you. Ashley. Dad? I'm so glad you're safe. But that is where you were. Where's Ryan, Ashley? He was here just a minute ago. He said to wait here while I went to get you. What? Dad, where's the control room? I'll go there right now. I'll help Ryan get you back. Ashley, wait. Don't come here. And don't give the test to anyone. What do you mean? Ashley, calm down and listen to me. You have to get out of here right now. Go to Rex's office. Yes, Ashley, you can trust him. Tell him to... I'm locked in a control room. And don't trust Ryan, Ashley. Ryan is... Dad? Hello? Dad, what happened? Why did you get disconnected? Don't trust Ryan. Why? I can't do this. I can't trust anyone in here. Everyone just keeps lying and lying. I can't handle this. Hey, no problem. I'll wait for you at Mrs. Graham's place. Go see your dad, okay? Right, Matt. I promise to go see my dad. Matt, I'll find him. I swear. Right, first things first, I go to Elizabeth's dad's office. Sofia, what are you doing here? You're one to talk. How did you get in it? The door was open. The door was securely locked. I should know. I locked it. Huh? Do you honestly expect me to fall for that? Now tell me, who helped you unlock the door? Mike did. Mike, you say? Yeah, he unlocked it for me. Ah, so he was your accomplice. He just can't keep out of things, can he? What did he want? Was he using you for? Using me? He's not like you. He doesn't scheme a plot. Oh, Ashley, please grow up. Mike is leaking information about Jay-Z Valley to some journalist. For a nice fat reward, sure. Do you expect a man like that to help some little girl he just met for free? Stop playing games and tell me, Ashley. What does Mike want? He doesn't want anything. He's not getting any money for leaking information. But if you want to know why he's helping me, well, it's because I'm Richard Robbins' daughter. What? Some people here trust my dad more than they trust you. So Mike helped me out. So it's like that, huh? Yeah. Actually, it appears I've underestimated you. I never thought a child like you would get accomplishments like that. I wasn't expecting this at all. Surely you are quite an annoying little girl. Why couldn't you just have kept quiet and stayed in the meeting room? Sofia, what did you do to my dad? To Dr. Robbins. He's in the control room right now. What are you doing with him? Don't ask me, I have nothing to do with it. Don't lie. And why would I lie to you now? But you got Mike and Gina with a stun gun. Well, yes, I did incapacitate those two. They haven't gone near Dr. Robbins. He was nowhere to be seen when I went to his room. Then who? I have no idea. He's safe. You just don't listen, do you? I told you, I don't know. You're lying. Anyway, why did you lock me up in the meeting room? Because he asked me to, that's all. He? Who asked you to lock me in? You took my bag at the bus stop, right? Did he ask you to do that too? Sofia, tell me the truth. I can't. I have a deal with him. Until we both have what we want, we keep our partnership a secret. You want different things? Yes, we both have our own objective at GC Valley. I want the information on certain project that Jude kept since his MJ Labs days. And for him, he wants to begin experimenting again with the memory control unit. What the information? What project? A research project you don't know about, so never mind. You mean the EC project? You know about that? Of course. My mom worked on it, didn't she? But why would you want information from a project that old? Actually, you know nothing. Anyone with even a passing interest in memory research would be desperate to get their hands on any information about the EC project. Why? Because the EC project was the last one ever worked on by two geniuses, Richard Robbins and Jude Fitzgerald. The last project, true geniuses? Actually, there are two types of genius, regular and true. Regular geniuses will work long and hard to research a new thesis, but true geniuses don't need that kind of time and effort. And their thesis shake the very foundation of science. Jude and Sayoko were true geniuses in the field of memory research. So the materials they left behind, the ingenuity behind them, and the possibility they hold getting hold of them would be a dream come true from every memory researcher. And they were buried in GC Valley along with Judge Fitzgerald. Do you have them all now? Yes, I do, except for one file. What about the mimic fluid? Do you still need it? How do you know that? It was in the email you got from your partner on the outside. Ah, you correct the code. Yes, the information of mimic fluid is all that I've left to get. That's why I came in here. Is there information about it in here? Yes, this room should have contained the prototype in a fluid. What experiments does he want to do with the memory control unit? Experiments relating to the project was halted 6 months ago. The partner's aim is to start the project up again. As for the project, I can't tell you. What's the prototype? It's liquid memory storage called mnemonic fluid. It's part of the memory research era. We only heard about it recently, but the prototype been around since MJ Lab. Due to create for the EC project, memory research requires the storage of a lot of complex data, and to create memory fluid you need a large amount of water. That's why Jude built his lab in the middle of Lake Juliet. But actually, oh, that is besides the point. You and your father have quite bad timing. If your father hadn't discovered me, I wouldn't have had to attack Mike and Gina, and I would have gone out of here quickly and quietly. Gina already knows you've been leaking information. She does she? Yes, Gina found the evidence in your computer, the email, so she knows about it too. And even if you delete it, it's too late. Print it and give it to one of the top scientists here. He gave it away. Well, isn't that interesting? What's so funny? Gina would have given it to Rex or Ryan. Rex isn't in the building right now as far as I know, which means she gave it to Ryan. Yeah, she gave it to Gina. Giving Ryan the email with proof of all my guilt couldn't have asked for better luck. I'm sure Ryan already destroyed the email. Then your partner is... Oh, you figured it out. Well done. It's Ryan. Ryan Gray is a top-level scientist as well as a cold-hearted, terrifying being. He lies and betrays without second thought if it helps him obtain his objective. Deceiving a stupid kid like you is nothing to him. You lied this whole time? He said he met my mother. He told me about her. Was it nothing but lies? Actually, I have absolutely no idea what Ryan has told you. But he always keeps his emotions in check. Every word he says has a purpose, completely unlike your father. I can't believe this. So the one who called me here and got me to lock you in was poor Ashley. I think I've told you a bit too much. What are you going to do to me? Good question. What should I do? Are you gonna knock me out like Mike and Gina? we do? Relax, I don't harm children. I have no intention of hurting you, so what should I do? I want to help my dad. I want to find him. Actually, let's make a deal. That's right, one where we can both get what we want. I want to leave you quickly. If you stay here and don't contact anyone until I get out, I won't do anything to you. Then you can go and ask Ryan to let your father go or whatever you want. Does that sound fair? Okay, I won't contact Gina or Mike until you leave. Then it's a deal, but before I leave, a parting gift, I'll tell you something. You know about another, don't you? Yeah, it's a memory control unit my parents developed. Yes, your mother researched memory control units while she was part of the EC project. With the help of her husband, Dr. Robbins, she wrote a thesis on another, but then they became aware of certain people's intent to misuse another. So they halted their research and hid their thesis. Yeah, and then she was shot by a man who wanted the thesis. That brought the thesis she gave her life for to Port Island. He spent 11 years there and succeeded in completing another. Yes, Dr. Robbins completed another, however. Here's the ironic part, Ashley. Another was already completed here, before your mother died. While Jude had your mother write a thesis for another, he was developing his own memory control unit. 6 months later, he created a test model. He called it another O. 0. Another 0. There was another at JC Valley before Mom died. Yes, indeed. Jude succeeded in creating his own memory control unit. Is it the same one that Dad built? No, they look similar, but their functions are different. Sayoko's another device gives subjects new false memories, whereas Jude's another extracts or deletes subjects' memory. The way Jude looked at it, it would be possible to exert complete control of memory by combining the functions of Sayoko's another and his own. That was the final goal of the EC project, but Jude died before even seeing the two combined. After his death, there were no more true genius left in GC Valley. Nobody left to make his dream reality. I think it's time I stopped getting. How do you know so much about another? Where were you on the project? I was never involved with another's development, only a few scientists were ever allowed to work on it. I heard everything from Rex. Elizabeth dead, right? Yes. I heard you were engaged to him. Who told you that? Gina. Gina, the woman can't really keep their mouth shut. No, it's just a rumor, nothing more. But Elizabeth said her dad was getting remarried. Well, if he is, it's not to me. He proposed to me, but I haven't given him my answer. You mean you were using him to get information on GC Valley? As much as I like to be true, not quite. Rex is a very mediocre scientist, but he's quite a warm, caring person. I suppose he may have melted my heart of ice just a little. I suppose that to mean. You understand when you're older, Ashley, but please tell Elizabeth something for me. My father didn't just promote out of love, he was worried about her and wanted her to have a mother figure, but I don't think I can deal with that being the mother of a 16-year-old. Alright, I'm leaving now. Don't forget our deal, Ashley. How long should I wait here? Well, you can leave when you discover the secret room. What's that? Secret compartment. When you open it, look inside, then you can leave the room. Ashley, what are you doing here? Mr. Alfred, Dad's in trouble. You've got to help him. Ashley, what happened? Calm down and tell me everything. Did you come here with Richard? He told me you were the only person in here I could trust. He told me to come here. Okay, Ashley, please calm me down and tell me what happened. Sofia attacked Mike and Gina, and someone attacked my dad. Sofia attacked them? Yeah, that's why... Ashley, I really don't have time for games right now. This really isn't something you should joke about. I wish this was a joke. Mr. Alfred, please believe me. I'm serious. Alright. What happened, Ashley? Did you see Ryan? What he got to do with this? Did he show you the evidence, the email? He was just with me. What is this about an email? Gina printed an email from Sofia's computer as evidence. They were investigating an information leak here at JC Valley. And they found out Sofia was behind it. What? Yeah, it was her. She's been leaking top secret information. Ashley, this is very serious accusation. Sofia would never do something like that. She's a valued and trusted member of my staff. You must be mistaken. I talked to her and cleared this up. But you can't. What? Sofia was here, but she left a minute ago. Here? Yes, she was here in the office and she left the lab for good. She told me. She said she was the only here to get data on the EC project. EC project? I can't believe this. Sofia told me about another 02 and dynamic fluid. Dynamic fluid? The liquid memory that Jude and Mom developed. That was the last thing, the thing she was looking in here for. Secret compartment open. Did she open it? No, I did it from the book on your desk. Sofia told me to open it when she left to have a look inside. What? So you unlocked the compartment? Yeah, the case with the immune fluid was in there, right? And the SR on it is my mom, right? The dynamic fluid in there. When Mom was here 30 years ago, you gave her the pendant in front of the clock tower, right? How did you know about that? Since coming here, I started remembering what happened 30 years ago. I was here with my mom. Saw you from the car. You gave her the pendant in front of the clock tower. Yes, Ashley. I gave her the memory I promised her. The memory you promised her? Ashley, the dynamic fluid I gave Sayoko 30 years ago contained a secret memory. One that only we knew about. What was it? I knew I have to tell you about this at some point. What I'm about to tell you is something even your father doesn't know about. I promise I wouldn't even tell anyone about it. Tell me, what was the secret memory in the pendant? Was Dad attacked because he was carrying it? Alright, Ashley. It seems it's time to tell you the whole truth. 13 years ago, Sayoko brought you here to GC Valley. She came here because Jude Fitzgerald had summoned her here. Why did he do that? He wanted to give her an ultimatum, to hear a final answer. A final answer about what? Whether she come back to the lab or whether she have her memories erased. What? Sayoko was a true genius, one that Jude had earmarked as his successor. When she was recruited for the EC project, he acted as a mentor and colleague. They worked together and had one success after another, so she won his absolute trust. And Judd entrusted her with all his hope and ambitions for the future. But when she met Richard and got married and you were gone, Sayoko decided she wanted to look after you, rather than continue being a scientist. And so, 30 years ago, Jude called Sayoko to his villa to get her final answer. He refused to allow her to deny her genius for the sake of her family. He wanted her to come back to him so that they could carve out a place in history, but she refused. But Jude set down a condition for her departure. Jude said that if she was to leave him, then Sayoko the scientist must be erased. He ordered her to have her memories of the EC project removed and destroyed. And I believe she understood if she didn't comply, then her family's lives could be in danger. So she came here to JC Valley to have her memories erased. Yes, they used Jude's own another zero to do it. I was the one who had to do the job. I removed and erased 6 years of her life. from the start of 1988 to the end of 1993, and when she came out of another one, she was a little dazed, a single tear from her dark eyes, and she said to me, "I feel like I've lost something very important." Those 6 years. She wasn't sad about losing her memories of being inside. The tear was a tear of a mother. She was willing to give up her memories to live with you as a family, but the greatest regret was to lose her memory of the day you were born. I saw the tear and made my own decision. I told her to meet me at the clock tower at 5 o'clock. I gave her the pendant with the mnemonic fluid in it. The pendant contained a part of her own memory. A part, yes, her memories of the day you were born. The pendant. It really has mom's memories in it. Yes, Ashley. It contains the most important memories of her entire life. I had no idea she kept such important memories in it. That pendant. Ashley, was Richard really attacked? Yeah, and he's locked in the control room. Please help him. Wait, what? Locked in the control room? Beginning another experiment. That's the VC. The another zero project is as of today reopened. Ryan, the reopening of the project is not even yet confirmed. I haven't given you permission to carry out any experiments. I no longer require your permission. I have already acquired a subject for the experiment. Oh, actually, I didn't expect you to see that. Pia told me everything. She said you were a partner. Rex, you're far too compassionate, which makes you a very man of science. Dr. Robin is here with me. Ryan, you haven't... Dr. Robin is kindly assisting me with the experiment. Ryan, stop this. The preparations are complete. I shall now begin the experiment. Ryan, listen to me. Ashley, Richard is in danger. Ryan's using him on his subject for his experiment. Where is he doing it? In another lab. Where is that? On B3, we need to go there right now. There's no point in talking to him, Ashley. He's unconscious. Ryan, what are you doing? What did you do to my dad? I hadn't even planned on letting you in here, but it seems I made a critical oversight. Your information is still in the system, Ashley. But then again, you always have to allow for experimental error. Ryan, let Richard go. Stop this experiment. Why should I do something like that? The first step is already completed. I have extracted his memories. What? It has been a long time since we extracted human memories, but it went smoothly. The next stage is deletion. Ryan, nobody may carry out experiments in this lab without my express permission. Your permission? And why would I require that? I'm the director of GC Valley. Director? A mere title. I refuse to accept the authority of one who is less able than myself. Ryan, I know you're excellent scientist, but Jude left GC Valley to me, not you. Jude left GC Valley to you. Is that supposed to mean something? Jude respected your ability as a scientist, but he was worried about your tendency to take things too far. That's why he left the fate of EC project in my hands. And the proof is in that laptop of his, I assume? Yes, he gave it to me before he died. Although the one he really wanted to give it was Shayoko. But she didn't take it, and you still cannot open the document inside the laptop. However, neither of those facts are relevant, as I have no interest in it. I don't believe that I could glean any new information from reading Jude's document. Ryan, Jude told me on his deathbed, he said that the final stage of the EC project was another O, that another O would be completed by integrating the function of Sayoko's another, so I called Richard here after he returned from Blood Island. Richard had studied and understood more about Sayoko's another than anyone. So if I hadn't worked with you since you were still studying Jude's another, it would lead to the completion of another 0. That's what you thought, wasn't it? That's right. But you didn't think things through, did you? You did call him here, but then he refused to work on another Ryan. Actually, he thought he's quite crafty fellow. Yes, crafty. He pretended to cooperate with us on the development of another, but he tricked all of us. Rex, I'm sure already noticed. What did my dad do? Actually, allow me to explain. Dr. Robbins came here with one goal in mind. He wanted to find Sayoko's tree killer here in JC's Valley. But you already know who did. It was Bill Edward, yes. How do you know? It was in the memories I extracted from Dr. Robbins. Then there is no question about that fact, Ashley. It had been 2 years since Bill died. Another member of the EC project meeting his maker. Rex, I'm sure Dr. Robbins has already told you about the suspicions, correct? Bill didn't kill my mom. I had my doubts. There's no denying that it was Bill who pulled the trigger and ended Sayoko's life, but the question was whether he was able to do it alone. When Dr. Robbins came back from Edward Island, he carried out his own extensive investigation into the stuff of MJ Labs. Rex, only a foolish one like you would invite somebody like that here. Actually, as soon as your father arrived at GC Valley, he began searching for documents from MJ Labs with Jude that left almost like the common thief, and then he simply walked over to Sayoko's file. He even investigated the reason she was here 13 years ago, all this without even lifting a finger to help with another O. And thanks to his effort, the another O project was put on hold. I put the project on hold because... Rex, please, I can bear to hear your pitiful excuses no longer. Jude was respected across the world as a great scientist, but he made one fatal mistake. He gave JC Valley and the EC project to a mod like you. A man who put his faith in gambles rather than in solid facts. Did you think I had not picked up on your plan to mass-produce mnemonic fluid? Look, Ryan, I know you're not satisfied with me as your boss, so let's talk it out, man to man. Rex, I have already said that I have no desire to discuss things with you. It's time to continue the experiment. Next stage is memory deletion. Rex, please be quiet. I'm beginning the experiment. Ryan, think about this. Do you realize what you're doing? I don't need your permission. Stop this right now. You leave me no choice. I told you not to get in my way, Rex. Ryan, please let my dad go. Don't delete his memories. As Shoyoko's were deleted? I'm sure Rex has already told you that Shoyoko was here 13 years ago. Yeah, he told me. She had her memories erased. And about this pendant? That's the minimum fluid containing part of Shoyoko's memories. That's why he stole my bag for the pendant? Yes, indeed it is. Please don't do this, let Dad out. Are his memories that important to you? He left you when you were only 2 years old, giving up 11 years just for Shoyoko's research. You really care so much about the memories of a man like that? Of course. We haven't spent as much time together as most parents and children, but the time we spent together, the time we spent thinking about each other, I care more about than anything else in the world. Care? How peculiar. I cannot understand it myself, but maybe that love between father and daughter does exist. Very well, Ashley. I shall give you a chance. Chance? If you do as I say right now, I will not delete your father's memory. Do you accept? Okay, I do it. Excellent. I had expected you to say that. What do you want me to do? Go to Dr. Roberts' office. Bring me something back. There's a long cupboard box somewhere in his office. Open it and bring the contents to me. It's a memento of Sayoko, so to speak. Correct, he said that he brought it here with him. Gina told me that he brought something of Sayoko here and that the box has not been opened once since Sayoko's death. What is in it? If my theory is correct, it contains an important device crucial to the development of another. What do you mean? It's a device that is necessary to unlock the memory restoration function in another. Yes, it's absolutely essential for another's completion. Actually, Dr. Roberts took Sayoko's thesis and used it to build another. When he came here, I wanted him to help with the development of our another. So I allowed him access to the research materials from the MJ lab, but he took a device from those materials without permission, of course. It is the last thing Sayoko created when she was working at the EC project. It is an unfinished device, never used. It's called a TAS and Dr. Robbins took it upon himself to take custody of it. At first it wasn't clear at all what his intentions were or why he took it, but then I realized he had no intention of assisting me in the development of another. He was here constantly, day in and night, even on the weekends, constantly working. Once I saw all that, I hypothesized that he was studying Sayoko's device. So when I heard that he had called you here to select Juliet, I had a feeling that you would bring something important with you. Something related to Sayoko. So you stole my bag? Yes, but there was nothing in it, nothing of interest in it. So that is why I want to see what is in the box that Dr. Robinson is keeping. Why do I have to get it? Actually, this is my theory. Dr. Robinson had to have a reason to call you here, and that may just be because you are the key to that box. Yes, Sayoko was also very accomplished in the field of biometrics, so there is a strong chance that she keyed the box to your biometric data, so I want you to open it for me. Actually, one more thing, I wish to be very clear about it. If you tell Gina or anyone else anything about it, I will kill your father without hesitation. I'll go and get it. Don't do anything to that. case you didn't get the clue, the special device was the nunchuck of the Wii, so just attach that to the Wii remote. There's a voice coming out of the test. Ashley, sweet daughter. Ashley, do you recognize my voice? It's your mother. If you're hearing this message through the test, it means that I'm not with you anymore. Ashley, please listen to me and let me explain why I created the test and why I left you this message. Before you were born, I worked at a place called MJ Labs, and I was on a team assigned to a project called the EC Project. We were researching memory. The director of MC Labs was a great scientist called Richard. I became his assistant and learned so much from him. I discovered what it really meant to study memory. While I was at MJ Labs, I developed a number of theories and created several prototypes. One of my theses was on memory control called daughther. Ashley, what do you know about memory control? A person's memory is their own creation holding both the past and present data. Good things and bad, joy and sorrow. These are all stored in this memory data. As the person lives on, memory becomes the foundation of their decisions and choices. Another is a unit that allows total control over memory. It can implant false memories into human subjects. I wanted it to be used on victims of traumatic events to heal the pain. There are so many people in this world with terrible memories that they can't escape. They live only in the past and cannot conceive any future. Another was meant for them, but some people wanted to use another for very different reasons. They wanted to use it to mold people's minds as they pleased. They wanted to create their own brand of human being. I knew that if this happened, another would become a terrible weapon. So even as I worked on my thesis for another, I implanted a security system in the control so that had been developed based on my theories, and I created this device to unlock the function described in my thesis. I called it a dash, short for through another system. Then I coded it so that only you could use it, and left it in the materials related to the EC project. In case another was ever developed and used for the wrong reasons. Ashley, when I was a teenager, I knew without a doubt I wanted to be a scientist. I left Japan for America and embarked on a path of research. The pursuit of knowledge made me so happy. I wanted to go out and change to research, an arrogant mindset, reflection. So I think it was fate that brought your father and I together at MJ Lab. He was always so awkward at everything, but his heart was in the right place. He showed me the blue sky and green views, and when all I had ever known was grey offices, he showed me how amazing it was to love and to be loved. He was the first person to ever show me that. And then he gave me the greatest gift of all. You, Ashley, you smiled when you looked up at my face. You cried loudly and sleep peacefully in my arms. First time I held you, I made my decision. I would dedicate my life to you. To me, the day you were born is the most important day of my whole life. I wish this happened last forever, but there are people who want Sayoko the scientist back. They don't want me to live as a mother, and as long as they are around, I don't think we can ever truly be at peace. I think that's why I decided to leave with this message. Honestly, everyone dies through death. The first is when the soul leaves the body, and the second is when they no longer live in people's memory. Ashley, do you still remember me? That was your voice. I can't believe it. You left a message for me. dead. Took your time, Ashley. I opened the box and brought back what was in it. That was it. Gina and I told Ryan about what Sofia did, gave him email evidence. Then Ryan brought me into his office and showed me something to trigger my flashback. What did he show me? Ryan showed me the clock with the twin lines. When I looked at it, I remember seeing it in George's villa. When I saw Sofia and Elizabeth Dad's office, she told me everything, even about Ryan being a partner. Then Elizabeth Dad told me about the pendant he gave at home at the clock tower. It had fluid in it containing memory data of Mom's most important memory. What memory data was stored in it? The pendant contained Mom's memory of the day I was born. It was Ryan who tagged Dad in his office. Then he used another O, the memory control in the another lab, to carry out a memory extraction experiment using Dad as test subject. I begged him to stop the experiment and not delete Dad's memories. Ryan told me to bring back the contents of a box that was in Dad's office. What was in the box? The test upgrade model was in the box. When I connected it to the test, I heard Mom's voice coming from it. It was a special message that she left just for me. 13 years ago here at JC Valley, you had your memories erased, and it was all to protect me and Dad. Then Dad came here to find the real culprit behind your death. Ryan, I brought the thing in the box, just like you told me, so please just let Dad go. Yeah, so this is the final chapter, chapter 9. I'm gonna end the stream right now. I think I will stream again in about 5 minutes.